I'm just setting up my YouTube live while I'm in this bush. Yeah, I'm bush camping, but I'm also setting up a YouTube window. Yeah, I go live on YouTube now as well. It is incredibly low. I'm 10% pro. So we just started the live. Maybe the Streamlabs also count as a bot, so as soon as you start the stream, it will join as well. Because Streamlabs and WiseBot, if they both count, then it would count as. I don't know why my WiseBot doesn't count. What's Spacebar do? Spacebar's the handbrake, that's one. Okay, there's a sweaty build fight there. I've been lasered, I'm gone. I've been absolutely lasered. Good eye, mate. I've been absolutely lasered. Someone joined the stream. Good eye, mate. So frustrating. I just offended you, but it is what it is, bro. I'm gonna work on my outro and like actually create an outro, and then it will play as soon as I click on it. What? An intro? Yeah, that would work. Yeah, I could actually. I'm gonna just keep on setting up my bots, so I'm sorry if the stream's a bit boring. Move on. I'm gonna set up a stream labs bot. See if that works. So where is this? Stream elements. I have no clue, but this. Wait, data reports, dashboard. Wait, Streamlabs. Nice. Yeah, I think you should set up a goal to spice your stream up a bit more. Because you know how. Yeah. Wait, have you reached 200 yet? I think you can do it. I personally think you can do it. How did you get so many viewers? So not viewers, followers. So I've been grinding for at least like 4 months now, I swear. It's been like 3 to be fair, but I've been grinding for so long and I don't know, and I've only got 20. Because I promote mine on YouTube. Sorry, not YouTube. Oh. Ah. Like follow, maybe playing with viewers must be following. Yeah? Follow age. I don't know what. I mean, that's a. Isn't follow age a command? Yeah, it is. It's a command. You've done it before. Do you have a donation page? Oh, you can set it up using Stream Elements. Revenue tipping settings. Oh yeah. Still, I mean, I've not been donated to in my life. Do you think we should do it just like a just chatting stream or? Go just talk about our streaming careers and things. We could do it once. We'll see how it goes. I'll change the thing. The category. Just chatting. Done. Now I'm going to change my thing to chatting. Now edit. Add a layer. Image. Have you ever picked up a girl? It's like a random question, but have you? Never mind. Yeah. I've never. Yeah. Chicks don't like me. I wonder how. I wonder why. It's because I'm me. I'm me. Yeah. Some would say so, but I mean, I wouldn't say so because lots of shit happens in my life. You know the world. You know how you can buy World Cup trophies on. Yeah, I got one. Okay. And it's arriving soon. Twitch, YouTube. My YouTube account might be banned soon. My YouTube, Twitch, I might be banned basically everything soon. Because my Gmail might be shutting down. And that's because I tried to do something and it says I'm underage. Bullshit. I'm a criminal. I would rather not say. I don't want the Twitch to just. I guess I did say I'm a criminal, though. But let's be honest. No one's gonna watch this stream to report me. Yeah, I mean, that's the harsh truth. No one watches me. I mean, my TikTok gets lots of views. What do you mean it does slash? Just did I? No, I didn't. I'm gonna. Wait. Turn the volume down, because then it's gonna. Okay, now you are. It's mic echo. Okay, I just made you mod. I'm gonna do exclamation mark follow age for myself. See what happens. Wait, I'm going to just send him the biggest group chat I'm in. Live on Twitch. User is Timpopola. Okay, I'm going to do exclamation mark. I just like dropped that in there. So self-advertising. Exclamation mark. Follow. I'm not following myself. No, look at this. Tempe Polar. Tempe Polar is not following Tempe Polar. I can't. Like, you can't follow yourself. I'm dunking on these people with self-advertising. I'm going to. Honey. Close your eyes and paint 1,000 pictures. One good girl is worth 1,000 pictures. No, I'm not wearing a Spider-Man mask. It's a picture. Yeah. I'm not wearing a Spider-Man mask. I use it for my TikToks. That's why I have it. I'm gonna use. Yeah. Why wouldn't I? I mean, that's the only way. Like, just take a picture of you wearing something if you're not allowed. Just take a picture of yourself and then I'm adding. Yeah, I'm changing something up. Wait, okay. Solid color. Now I'm gonna put my image above that. You see? Now there's like a barrier around it. It looks better. And so I'm gonna add another layer. Cool. Yeah, I'm going for 30. You're on 200. I'm gonna check out your stream. Oh. Okay, cool. That's ages, honestly. Lots changed in that time. Yeah, I know. Because I just did, to be fair. I just followed you. Wait, let's see. Wait, what's your most viewed, like, stream where people watch it back? He's playing with Nick and streaming. Ooh, that's partly sad. Shut the fuck. What? I know, it does it for you. So, like, it's a setting. Bro, why does echoey? Wait, do you know Jack Too Cool? There's someone with, like, Nick Too Cool. And then when I search you up, there's Jack Too Cool. He just stole your user. Imagine. Yeah, it's like slay emoji. Nah. Nah, there's this girl on my chat, and it's like on the group chat, and it's like, imagine he is 21 followers, and she says, imagine, then go older, then you know the nails emoji that goes like the slay. Bruh, they did that. Like, they just sent that. Okay, I'm going to see your. Okay. So, let me see. I'm in your stream now as well, so. What? Wait, what? Like, people, that's in Great British pounds. That's something in Great British pounds. I just typed exclamation mark R in your chat. Yeah, I like it. It's a good command. Like, what I did for my goal is I got it plastered on my screen. So, like, if you look on the stream, it's on the, so in your about, you can see your goal, 14 followers to go for 210. I think you should set up a donation page because people would probably donate to you more than they donate to me. I mean, I'm broke. I can't donate to you. I'm broke. Yeah. Bro, what's that noise? Why am I so echoey as well? Like, the echo just got 10 times louder. Okay, it's better now. I can hear myself think again. I'm in a clan. Like, I own the clan. I'm just curious. Would you want to join the Discord? Just Discord, though. Bro, are you there? Bro, are you there? I can't hear you. Okay, I'm just gonna. Okay, would you want to talk? Wait, what's a Discord? Bro, what's your Discord? Hello. Yeah, I can hear you. What was that? I'm gonna play some. No. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna create. Wait. I'm gonna play some non-copyright music. NCS. Search up. Okay. I can't play into the mic, but search up NCS on YouTube, and then it'll give you a bunch of non-copyright songs you can play. NCS. Yes. Now I'm playing music that I can totally play because it's not. I'm just dancing. Yeah. My last 2 weeks just grinning. Yes. Yeah, I know. Because you kind of into the mic. Now just join. Just join. Nah, I don't think. I can't hear your stream. I got it on pause. Oh, that's so loud. The beat drop on that is so loud. You can hear it. No, check my stream. Check my stream. Okay. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, sure. Okay, I'm gonna stop the music then. Switch it to gameplay for a bit. Most Alan Walker songs aren't copyright, by the way. You have an auto clicker, bro. Well, I'm pretty no. The thing by default won't let you spam because if you send a message, good question. Good question. I'm gonna spam. I can. Bro, check my live. Just check the chat in my live. That's going all the way down there on my thing. We'll check mine. M's. I'm gonna switch to H's now. I'm gonna get all to H's now. H's. Let's go. Spamming. Poggers. Oh, that's gone all the way down my screen. I'm gonna stop spamming and I'm just gonna check my YouTube. it. Okay, let's hop into a round now. I mean, I'm a builds guy. But I mean, well, I just want to see what the glitch is, if I need to use it during some games or something. I want to see how to do the glitch. My mic just fell off my table. Yeah, it's the that, bro. I do about one live a day, but it's about 3 hours long. So do you want me to teach you what you should do? Instead of ending a live, just put it on be right back. Actually, no, you don't have that since you're an OBS user, aren't you? But no, use wait 1 second. OBS Studio. I'm opening my OBS Studio because yes, I also have OBS Studio. Don't ask how many streaming softwares I have. No. So, oh yeah. Wait, do you use Twitch Studio then? What studio do you use? Streamlabs. Okay, let me see. So, I have no clue how to use Streamlabs. But can you like? Are there scenes on OBS? Not OBS on Streamlabs. Because on Twitch Studio there are scenes where you can switch in between multiple different things. That's how. Oh. Oh man, I dropped way too early. There's a boss there, so yeah, let's go. Let's go. What? It's I found okay. I found a hammer off the bat. I'm being shot at by this guy though. I'm being shot at by this Brexit bird. I don't have a gun though. I have a hammer, but I don't have a gun. Well, there he is. There's an RPG. Can you drop a? Can you drop a bit of ammo? Light. Yeah, let's just wait 1 second. I'm picking that stuff up. Yeah. Drink water. Yeah, there are kids with crowns. Let's just go. Let's just go. Okay, I have no clue how to use it, so. Which bridge? Hi, Dad.
Streaming?
Yes. What? Oh, that one. What? Someone I found. He's fine. He's fine, Dad. Which one? Did I? Oh, wait, you're blue. You're blue. What? I'll talk to you later. Okay. Wait, I got instantly, and then just touch the. And then just touch. Wait. Wait. Let me see you. Yeah. 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 Okay, so just stand up on here, hit the water. Huh. Nah, it didn't work. I have to jump. So, like, wait, I need to recharge this first. I've been shot. We're just practicing a glitch. Can these guys not? Yeah, there's no way we could combat them, was there? No, let's just go back to talking. Yeah, it is pretty cool if I know how to do it. Okay. I mean, I'm not sure. Wait, let me open my Streamlabs and try to figure it out. How do you even use Streamlabs? Because mine's just a black screen. I'm gonna put my I think I'll take a break at 30 past or half past. And then I'm going to it will be a short break for like or like 20 minutes. You have to go. Okay, I'm gonna just run some. Actually, I think I might end the stream here. This one was a pretty short one. I think my parents I think my parents are finna spank me. Actually, I'm gonna invite one of my other friends, see if he joins. Peace, bro. I swear, man, just join. Yeah, that's the end of the stream, mate. I'll see ya. Damn it! What bloody hits to it?
I thought that you were having dinner at home with Kgjb when I called earlier. No one picked up. Owen.
Welcome back, Owen.
Where am I? I'm there.
Run around, it is safe to do so. In 100 meters, turn right. Turn sharp left. Turn sharp left. You have arrived at your destination.
Welcome back, Block Party people. Just had an update from Ramiro on Horizon Street Scene. He says there's a legend in the making. A driver just a few wins away from being the new superstar of Guanajuato. He sounded relieved, actually. Like he's glad he doesn't have to keep up the big secret anymore. Rami, how many times do we have to say we all knew you organised the street scene before we set up the outpost? You can't fool us.
I don't like this race. Where's the PR stand? Festival sites. Camera. Ada camera punya. Seasonal PR stunts.
When it is safe to do so. Turn sharp left. Turn sharp meters. Turn right. Turn right. destination.
But
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 100 At the roundabout, take the second exit. 100 meters, turn sharp left. Arrive at the destination.
Welcome to the party.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn sharp left. You have arrived at your destination. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn sharp left. Turn sharp left. Arrive at your destination. meters. Turn left. Turn left. In 100 meters, turn right. Turn around. Safe to do so. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. In 100 meters, turn right. Turn left. 200 meters. Turn sharp left. Turn sharp left. In 200 meters. Turn left. Turn left. In 100 meters. Turn left. 100 meters. Turn left. In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right. At the roundabout, take a second exit.
You gonna pee pee?
What?
Are you gonna go pee pee?
Yes.
Go pee pee.
Okay.
Hey, go pee pee, no phone.
Okay.
I'm waiting for you. Hi, baby. Come here, please, baby.
Are you ashamed of me?
No, I just need to check. Who's this?
Let someone add to friend in order to get the money from the thing so they can check my stats. If that makes sense. So you know the thing I did for money?
Yeah.
I have to
£5.
friend them so that they know who I am so they can
Okay.
check who
Okay,
my
don't play with this person.
I
Okay?
can't. I literally can't.
Okay, but it says this person is playing, but never mind. Zach, I know.
Yeah, they have to.
Flashfire, I know. Who's Garodi?
That is Seb.
Seb, okay. Elon Musk?
That is, I think. Wait 1 second. Let me look for. Is the other guy on here? Wait, who is he? I don't even know who he is.
I don't know. Remove it if you don't know who it is.
Okay, I don't know when I friended a couple of these guys.
Okay.
So I just
Remove.
remove them.
Yes, please.
I don't know when I friended him. Or I don't know where.
This is the
when I
one we
friended.
talked about.
Yeah.
Who's
No,
that?
that's not him. I don't remember when I friended him
Okay,
either.
remove.
Okay. So that's Hudson's
Yeah.
Switch account. That's Seb.
Yeah.
That I think that's it's the same skin as Adam Fisher.
Okay.
That's Nick's brother. That's you.
Yeah.
That's
Another
one of
of
Hudson's
account. Yeah.
accounts. That's one of Seb. I think that's
Right.
Felix's. That's
Okay.
Joseph.
Okay.
That's Nick's computer account. That
Okay.
is George. That's one of Nick's
Okay, yeah, I know
other
boss.
accounts. Now he's got like 3, and that's Brian. That's Huey's one. That's one of Huey's account. That's my old account. That's one of my old accounts that became your account. That's
fine.
one of Zach's accounts.
Okay.
That's Nick.
Yeah.
That's Huey.
Yeah.
That's the guy we talked about.
Okay,
that's-
and the rest are
that's
blocked.
blocked.
Okay,
Yes.
good boy. No more. You have to check it with mommy or daddy before you get sent anywhere. Alright, I'm gonna go and continue to watch my show. It's about Jack Ryan. It's by Tom Clancy, about spies and stuff. Tom Clancy wrote books, but this is a spin-off.
He also made like video games, like Tom Clancy.
Yeah, I think so, based on his books. He wrote a lot of books, but a lot of it, like this is third generation spin-off, the one I'm watching. It's a series. Yeah, they take some of the characters actually have died in subsequent books, but they revive the character and then they put it in a different time frame, like a subplot, a sub-twist in the story.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Setting up my VR.
Oh, okay. You're gonna play VR?
Yeah, I'm gonna get this new game I got.
Okay, alright.
Mom, my headset's dead, so I'm waiting for it to charge.
I don't know then.
I'm talking to Mom. Mom, my headset's dead, I'm waiting for it to charge. It's on your bed. Don't sit on it.
Owen,
Yeah.
we're gonna get Nando's for dinner.
Okay. We're gonna get a cheeky Nando's.
Cheeky Nando's.
A cheeky Nando's.
We'll have some mac and cheese.
Yes!
And some Nando's is the protein. Do you want anything else from Nando's?
Mom, I want to see how high you can jump. My head says that. Okay, Mom, watch my top. My high stuff.
Oh, you're super cool.
Mom. Cheeky Nando's.
Why is it a cheeky Nando's?
It's called a cheeky Nando's.
Why?
Mom, what I'm going to do, I'm going to get on the headset, and when I win a game or something, of like a football set, but any goalkeeping, then I'm going to lift the cup like I was a World Cup. I'm really sorry. I'm sure I told you, but I didn't know it. Sorry. Too cold. Too cold for this. FIFA World Cup, FIFA World Cup, FIFA.
I'm hoping actually Mr. Beast sees this video and sees how serious this whole situation is and give me like an island or some shit. I mean, the bar is pretty low in my case. I'll be honest, I'm getting a little tired of eating I didn't for one of those beast burgers that I was interested and I did some research into whether or not someone like me could order it, and apparently not, because it's only sold in the US. Now, unfortunately, getting a visa to the US is not really it's not an easy process, let's just say that. And I can't just fucking kayak my way all the way to the US, because that's pretty much physically impossible. And so as you can see here, I've decided to make my own beast burger at home in my tiny little kitchen. Some pickles, these are very tiny for some reason. I couldn't find the massive ones that they have in America. Grass-fed burgers that I got from our local butcher here, who just came out of prison as well. He's a good guy. By the way, I am pretending to know what grass-fed means. I'm sure, like, what else would they be feeding the cows besides grass? Why do they make it seem like grass is such a luxurious food? It's literally everywhere. And by the way, not really even that delicious. Shredded onions, of course, we need that. And American cheese, which I've actually never had before. I always thought it was so gross how yellow it is. It looks like it's made out of earwax. And I've also got some buns. Now these, I'll be honest, these are not the softest buns that I could find. Apparently the bakery ran out of flour. They had to use cement. You can also use these at good times. Alright, so for now we're going to wait for the butter to melt on the pan, and yeah, I just want to quickly say that in the last video I asked you guys to not leave any sort of negative comments. So just keep in mind that if you leave any sort of negative comments, I'm giving you a reply in your life. And the comment section, the entire comment section was literally just negative comments. I mean, like literally. Besides that, the support has been absolutely tremendous, so I appreciate it. Alright, now I'm going to put the burgers onto the pan. I know where you're asking right now, did I wash my hands? No. You know, burgers aren't really my thing. I don't know why. I had a cheeseburger at McDonald's when I was like 13, and I just remember being completely disappointed. It was so flat and squishy. It looked like somebody fucking stomped on it. And it was like a total of 7 calories. Just the saddest piece of food I've ever consumed in my life. I actually ended up being more hungry walking out of that McDonald's. Another thing that I don't like about burgers is the fact that whenever you bite into one, shit just starts falling out the other side onto the floor and on your crotch. And it's just
Fair point.
especially
Fair
if
point.
you're like in a windy area, like the wind just blows away every piece of the burger. So yeah, I honestly rather just put it into a blender and just drink it. Although now that I think about it, that would pretty much be like drinking the vomit of somebody that recently had a burger. You know what it is? Most people that make YouTube videos wish that their mom doesn't watch their videos. I'm always afraid that my parole officer is watching these videos. You see a lot of crazy pictures. Like, I think Americans in general, you guys can just be a level 2 liberal with your food. When it gets to
Mom, can I cut a water with
you?
Yeah. Then we can watch together.
Yeah.
Ew! What's he eating a tire?
It's Thai burger. Wait, actually, I think I might need to help. I think I might need to help you on your history.
Oh, history. Oh no, you're gonna make me watch history lessons. What do I
No, it's funny history lesson.
They used to be very popular British children's show called Horrible.
No, it still exists. It's still pop. Mom, you ready?
Mom, you wear this shirt when you went back. You did, right? But why does it smell so clean? Because you know what, right? It smells so nice.
You ready? You ready? Lesson?
All right, if I'm forced to be educated.
You must get knowledge.
This video was made possible by Skillshare. Churchill was a man with many talents. He was an artist, a butterfly enthusiast, and he used manuscript about aliens. Clearly, he was a man with an insatiable thirst for knowledge. Maybe he could have loaded up his computer and logged onto Skillshare, an online learning community with more than 19,000 classes in design, business, technology, and more. Perhaps he was considering a side career in fashion, but didn't know where to start. On Skillshare, he would find courses in fashion design.
What is advertising skill?
Look,
Or if he
look.
wanted to learn app design, improve his photography. He would have found courses for all of these and more. Skillshare gives you access to high-quality classes taught by genuine experts working in their field. I work heavily with animation, and I was genuinely blown away by the classes available to me. Like this
It's
class
online,
full
I
of tips and tricks for
watch.
creating vector art, or this one for creating character
I
walk.
don't think your
For
blanket
an
is
annual
warm.
subscription, Skillshare
Should
is under
you have
$10
your
a
one?
month, and if you deal just for oversimplified viewers.
Get you more
The
pizza.
first 1,000 people to use this link, which can be found in the description, will get their first 2 months of Skillshare for just 99 cents. Be sure to try it out using the link in the description and learn something new today. Now, without further ado,
Okay, they're getting into it now, Mom.
it's 1902. A young man by the name of Benito Mussolini was from Italy to Switzerland
Shuffle.
to avoid military.
Can we
He
make
gets
it
big into
louder?
socialism, working for trade unions,
Okay.
writing for socialist newspapers, advocating a violent overthrow of European monarchies, the
The
whole
whole
shebang.
shebang.
This gets him in a bit of trouble with the Swiss police. So he gets arrested, sent back to
Back to
Italy,
Italy.
set free,
Set-
returns to Switzerland, is arrested again, again, completes
Oh,
his
if
military
it's first
Half previously avoided.
and then after a brief stint as an elementary school teacher, he finally
One of the
returns
most
to work
ruthless
as an avid
dictators ever
socialist.
was in
His
there.
speeches and journalistic abilities made him famous among Italian Catholics. He was anti-war, so when Italy colonized Libya in 1910, he rioted and got arrested. Then World War I came along, and once again he protested Italy's involvement. But then he thought, wait a minute, this war could bring about the social climate needed to overthrow European monarchy revolution everywhere. And suddenly he was pro-war, but his fellow didn't like his new pro-war stance, so they kicked him out of the party. So
I
then he
never
said,
used
you know
this,
what? I'm done with socialism. We need
yes.
something new, not based on class divisions tearing us apart, but based on unity and nationality. We'll conquer the Mediterranean and reunite all Italian people, just like the days of the Roman Empire. I'll call it fascismo, and it will guide the Italian nation to greatness. That's how well haircut am I giving you? Let's go with
Seriously?
Yeah. This is why it's my favorite YouTube video ever. War 2. This is part 1, by the way. There are 2 parts.
Italy had been on the winner's side in World War I, and they hoped they were going to get a lot out of it, but in the end, they only little, and they felt cheated. On top of that, a bad economy and weak governments meant that the Italian people were a little unhappy. So when Mussolini came along and said that he could fix everything, his fascist movement gained a lot of support. In 1922, he went to the king and said, "Make me prime minister or I'll make me prime minister." And the king said, "You and what army?" "This army."
Well,
Fair enough. Then he a dictatorship with himself at its center. Europe had its first fascist. Next up, Germany. Germany had been on the loser's side, and they got absolutely wrecked by the Treaty of Versailles. They lost territory, had to demilitarize the Rhineland, had to reduce their army to just 100,000 men, couldn't have an air force, had to pay the Allies a huge amount of money that it didn't have. And a new rule was established that every Englishman withheld the right to walk into the center of Berlin, pick out any German they wanted, and spike the hell out of them. I made that last one up, but it helps you understand how all of this felt to Germans. On top of that, a bad economy and weak governments meant that when a small angry man with a silly mustache came along and said that he could fix everything, the German people loved him. Hitler had been a soldier during World War I, and he was crazy patriotic. And nobody was madder than him about Germany's humiliation. He helped start a new political party, and in 1923 attended a march on Munich with his boys. And then he got arrested. But his popularity grew and grew, and in 1933, the president made him chancellor. He believed he was Germany's great destined savior, and he went full Mussolini, establishing a dictatorship with himself at its center. Europe had fascist dictator number 2. Hitler and Mussolini had a lot of the same ideas, but more importantly, they had the same enemies, and they started to get along. Anyone else want to be friends? Franco? No? You good? I do. Who's that? It's Japan, and they've taken over northern China. Let's rewind a bit. Japan had isolated itself from the rest of the world for over 200 years until the Americans showed up and said, "You're going to trade with us and you're going to like it." Then the Western powers imposed a bunch of unequal treaties, meaning Japan's economy was bust. They also had no natural resources, so they decided to go get some. They went to war with China to gain a spear of influence over Korea, and they took a bunch of China's stuff. But then the West said, "Hey, cut that out." And since Japan couldn't take on the West, they said, "Okay, I guess we'll just go home." Wait a minute, what are you doing? Taking advantage of a weakened China and setting up spheres of influence. But I was the one who weakened them. We know. And you guys didn't let me have anything. We know. That seems unfair. We don't think so. Okay, see ya. So Japan thought, screw this, and went to war with Russia, and stunned everyone by actually winning. Then they fully annexed Korea, but they didn't stop there. In World War I, they took Germany's colonies and islands in Asia. And then in an incident that was maybe staged by the Japanese army, a bomb blew up the Japanese train in Manchuria, giving them an excuse to launch an invasion and take over. So here's the situation. Nazi Germany, Fascist Italy, and Japan all believe they're racially superior, all feel hostility towards the Allies, and all want to militarize and take over more stuff. And so they did. Let's start with Germany. Hitler hated the Treaty of Versailles, and now he was ready to begin undoing it. In complete violation of the treaty, the first Luftwaffe squadrons were set up, conscription was introduced, and he pimped up his army. The Allies did nothing. Then Hitler sent his army back into the demilitarized Rhineland, giving orders to immediately retreat if the Allies showed up. The Allies did nothing. With his military re-strengthened, he could now move on to step 2. He wanted to rapidly increase the Aryan population, and to do so, he needed Lebensraum, or in other words, he would have to take over the world. But for now, a good portion of Europe would do, and he began eyeing up his neighbors. The Allies finally started to get worried, so they implemented a fairly useless diplomatic strategy called appeasement, and it went a little something like this. Hitler would say, "I want that thing," and the Allies would say, "You can't have that thing." "Okay, you can have that thing, but no more." "I want that thing." And repeat.
The Battle of Stalingrad has begun and enlisted the free Second World War online shooter. Take part in either the USSR or Germany and experience this legendary battle.
In 1938, Hitler's army marched into Austria and just took it with no resistance. Boom, this is Germany now.
Oh, do you know
Next,
that's
they
why
wanted to be given the Sudetenland, an area of Czechoslovakia with many ethnic Germans. The Allies held a meeting with Hitler in Munich and said, "Look, we're going to give you hang on. This meeting is about my territory. Shouldn't I come to the meeting too? Anyway, we're going to give you what you want." "Really?" "Yeah." "Just like that?" "Yep." "What's the catch?" "Just sign this piece of paper promising you won't invade the rest of Czechoslovakia."
I will be chill.
Okay. Then Chamberlain returned home victorious, waving his signed piece of paper in the air, declaring crisis to be averted and the continuation of war of peace. And we built a statue of Chamberlain in his honor, and every day on the 30th of September we celebrate Chamberlain Day. Hitler's invading the rest of Czechoslovakia. What? He's invading the rest of Czechoslovakia. Oh. You lied to me. What do you expect? I'm Hitler. Not to be outdone, Mussolini also wanted to get in on the action. He thought to himself, isn't there a not yet colonized nation somewhere which is so underdeveloped that the people would be defending themselves against our tanks with literal bows and arrows and wooden spears? Oh, there is? Fantastic. And so he took it. Italy also wanted to control the entrance to the Adriatic Sea, so they occupied Albania. Then, in another incident which was maybe staged by the Japanese, gunfire was exchanged by Japanese and Chinese troops at the Marco Polo Bridge, and the Japanese launched yet another invasion against China. They swept through Beijing and Shanghai, and then advanced through the Yangtze Valley to China's then capital, Nanking. It was here that saw the worst of Japan's shocking atrocities committed against the Chinese people. Back in Europe, Germany and Italy made their relationship status official by signing the Pact of Steel. Then, Hitler turned his eyes towards Poland and the hated Polish corridor, splitting Germany in two. At this point, the Allies really had to put their foot down, and they warned him that an invasion of Poland would mean war. Hitler had planned to continue his advance eastward, but he didn't want to end up fighting a war on two fronts. So for now, he made an alliance with Stalin, saying, "How about we both invade Poland and split it between the two of us, and I definitely won't not refrain from not betraying you sometime in the future." Sounds good. This new alliance stunned the West. On the 1st of September 1939, German troops entered Poland, and Britain and France declared war on Germany. The Poles fought hard, but they were no match for the two giants crashing down on them from either side. Then came a period known as the Phony War, where everyone just sort of sat around not doing much. The French had launched a small invasion into the Saarland, but they maintained mostly defensive positions, and after a while decided to just turn around and call it a day. Speaking of France, the French were still super proud of their victory in World War I, and they hadn't really moved on from it. They still used horses, they dispatched messages by motorbike instead of using radio. Orders from the commander-in-chief were usually pretty vague, and the troops were rarely inspected. They built a line of defenses along their German border, but didn't bother extending it all the way to the Channel, and they wouldn't launch artillery strikes against Germany out of fear of being retaliated against. In a war, they didn't want to attack the enemy. And at first the UK wasn't much better. Chamberlain still naively hoped that the war could be ended diplomatically. Instead of bombing raids, the RAF dropped propaganda leaflets over German cities, which one air marshal said likely did nothing but provide the continent with toilet paper for the duration of the war. They also only sent 200,000 men to France, while the French had mobilized millions. Both Britain and France wanted to avoid a repeat of the First World War, and so they wanted to keep the war as far from home as possible. So they turned their eyes north, towards Norway. Neutral Sweden was exporting iron ore to Germany through neutral Norway, so the Allies asked them if they could please stop exporting iron ore to Germany, but this request was refused. Then the Soviet Union attacked Finland, so the Allies said, "How about we land troops in Norway and move them across Sweden to go help out your good pal Finland, and along the way maybe take control of all your airfields." But Norway and Sweden still said no. So the UK mined the waters around Norway to force any transport ships into international waters, and they also attacked a German tanker they found in the area. Hitler realized what the Allies were up to, and he quickly moved to secure his supply of iron ore. He launched an invasion through Denmark into Norway. The Allies rushed to land troops at key ports along the coast, but Germany had taken control of Norway's airfield, and their air superiority decided to fight. The Allies had to retreat. After this slightly embarrassing failure, Chamberlain resigned and was replaced with Winston Churchill, who had a slightly different approach to dealing with the Germans. Hitler's overall strategy was similar to Germany's First World War strategy. Attack France, defeat France, knocking out the UK in the process, then turn on the Soviet Union and win the war. During the Phony War, the Allies had given Hitler time to prepare his forces. Now, he was ready to attack. The Allies had wanted to place troops in Belgium, but Belgium had refused, and in a move that surprised pretty much no one, Hitler launched an invasion to get around France's defenses. The Allies charged into Belgium at full speed to meet the German invasion head-on, and it looked like a repeat of the First World War was coming. But this time, Hitler had a trick up his sleeve. Blitzkrieg. As the Germans advanced, they sent thousands of refugees westward, slowing down the Allies. Then, to the south, the French had left Verdun, an area full of hills and forests, pretty undefended, so they thought it was naturally impenetrable. Well, the Germans were about to penetrate it with everything they had. They smashed 50 Wehrmacht divisions through and encircled the Allied armies at great speed. The best of the Allied forces were now trapped. The Germans squeezed in from all sides, taking out France's best armies and nearly wiping out the British too. But they managed to make a desperate last-minute escape at Dunkirk, with British civilian ships even making the perilous journey to bring their young men home. With most of the French forces depleted, the Germans breezed through, taking Paris, and France fell. The Germans couldn't do World War I. Hitler had done just like
Play War Thunder now. Join millions of players
Tips me.
in the most extensive
Because I haven't
combat game ever made.
that. Hitler hoped that with the fall of France, the UK would also lose hope and sue for peace, but quite annoyingly, it didn't, and he needed to secure the Western Front, so he tried to force them into submission with mind games. The UK were now all alone, and Hitler wanted to emphasize that. First of all, just before France fell, Italy finally declared war on the Allies, making the UK's situation even worse. Next, instead of just occupying all of France, Hitler occupied the coastal areas for defense, but allowed France to continue its existence as a German puppet state. This way, it looked like the UK's old ally had decided to switch sides. Hitler also hoped that the UK wouldn't attack any of her old allies' navy bases or colonies in Africa, giving Hitler an extra line of defense to the south. But the UK made sure to respond to this by sailing down to France's navy base base in Algeria and wrecking a bunch of ships. So have at it. Hitler then began laying down plans for an invasion of Great Britain. Before German troops could land on British soil, he would first need air and naval superiority across the Channel. Waves of German bombers came, while the completely outnumbered RAF worked bravely around the clock in an attempt to quell the German attacks. At first, the Luftwaffe targeted British ports and coastal facilities. Then it attacked RAF bases, crippling the RAF's ability to defend the nation. And it looked like Hitler's Great British invasion was coming. But then, Churchill ordered a small, pretty insignificant bombing raid over Berlin. It didn't do much damage, but Hitler was furious, and he immediately ordered the Luftwaffe to refocus its attacks on civilian targets in London. Children were sent off to the countryside, away from their parents to avoid danger, and frequent trips to air raid shelters became a daily occurrence. But British morale held firm. Smiling, knitting, lounging casually, these people have balls of steel. This refocusing on London also gave the RAF breathing space to reorganize, so Hitler kind of shot himself in the foot there. Just a foot for now. Finally, the Luftwaffe sent one massive all-out attack on London, and the RAF successfully repelled it, destroying many of the German aircraft and placing air superiority firmly in British hands. Hitler's invasion had to be postponed, but the bombing of British cities continued for some time.
Part 2.
This video was made possible by Skillshare, an online learning community. Stick around until the end of the video to learn how you can get an exclusive deal just for oversimplified viewers.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
So what else is happening? Well, when I said Britain was all alone, that wasn't entirely true. Many Commonwealth nations and other allied colonies had joined the war in Britain's support. They would play a key role throughout the war, particularly in the African and Italian campaigns. On the Axis side, Germany, Italy, and Japan signed a defensive tripartite pact, bringing their military alliance even closer together. The Soviet Union's war against Finland should have been an easy victory, but it became a humiliating struggle, and their military ineptitude was put on full display. In the end, they did force the Finns to sue for peace. Then, they continued their honorable campaign of pushing around much smaller countries by annexing the Baltic states and part of northern Romania. France's colonies in equatorial Africa were like, heck no, we aren't going to join the Germans, and they all pledged their allegiance to free France, except for Gabon, which had to be taken by military force. The Allies also tried to capture the strategic port of Dakar, but that ended in failure. Mussolini had seen Hitler's successes, and he thought now it was Italy's time to shine, so he tried to take British Somaliland, and that went pretty well. Then he tried to take Egypt, and that went less well. Then he tried to take Greece, and that went really badly. Churchill began referring to Italy as Europe's soft underbelly. He began favoring a military campaign from the south and started sending British troops to Greece. All of this had Hitler pretty concerned, and he moved to protect his southern flank. He had been getting friendly with Hungary and twisted their arm into signing the Tripartite Pact and joining the Axis powers. Romania was also eager to join the protection against the Soviet Union. The Tripartite Pact was designed to prevent any other countries from deciding to join the Allies, specifically Britain's old ally, the pesky United States of America. When war first broke out, American public opinion was strongly against joining in. In 1940, there was an election. The Republican candidate said, "I will not send any young Americans to die in Europe." And sitting President Franklin D. Roosevelt said, "I will also not send any young Americans to die in Europe. Unless I have to, then I might." And Roosevelt won. Churchill asked him to join the war, but Roosevelt said, "No can do, Winston. But you know what? Here, have some weapons." America began supplying the Allies with food and munitions, but there was one problem. German U-boats were sinking thousands of Allied supply ships in the Atlantic, including American ones. If the Germans could sever Britain's supply line, the UK would starve. Throughout the war, the Allies had to come up with better technology to fight the U-boats, improved radar, aircraft with longer range, better weaponry and convoy tactics. At one point, a man even called a meeting and said, "Pykrete, you take some wood, you take some ice, you put them together, you get pykrete." And then he pulled out a gun and shot some wood and it shattered. And then he shot some pykrete and the bullet ricocheted off it and hit someone else in the conference room. Then they tried to make a pykrete aircraft carrier, but that idea was scrapped because that's a really dumb idea.
I'll brave it again. 4 on that!
In the end, Alan Turing and his team of code breakers cracked Germany's Enigma code, and the U-boats gradually became less and less of a threat. Back in Africa, Britain decided to push Italy out of Egypt. Hey, that was pretty easy. So they kept going. Hitler realized he was going to have to finally step in and do something. He went to Bulgaria and Yugoslavia and said, "Hey, I'm going to move troops through you to get to Greece, so either join us or, be invaded." Bulgaria opted to join them. Yugoslavia opted to be invaded. Then Greece finally fell to the joint German-Italian invasion. The British had moved troops from North Africa to fight in Greece, which helped Rommel and his tank divisions push the British back to Egypt, and they could have kept going, but a small, mostly Australian force held out under siege for 8 months in Tobruk, denying the Germans a strategic port city and disrupting their supply line. Despite having some success in the Middle East, the British didn't seem like any real threat for now. Hey, Soviet Union, look out! With 3 million troops, Hitler launched the largest ground invasion in history, and Stalin was far from ready. Both Churchill and Roosevelt had warned him of an impending attack, but he dug his head in the sand, and the Soviets didn't stand a chance. Germany made staggering progress, with huge encircling movements capturing mind-boggling numbers of Russian troops. 250,000 at Bialystok, Minsk, 300,000 at Smolensk, nearly 700,000 at Kiev, and again at Vyazma and Bryansk. Leningrad was put under a siege that would last an insufferable 4 years. The invasion of Russia had been Hitler's main ideological goal from the beginning, and his hatred for the ethnic peoples there was now unleashed in all its fury. The Eastern Front of the Second World War was brutal for all that endured it. The Germans were now inside of Moscow, and that's it. It's all over.
Yeah.
But then it happened. It got cold. Stupid cold. Hitler had hoped the Soviets would give up before winter, but they kept fighting. His commanders came to him and said, "Can we please dig in for the winter and wait until spring?" "No, keep going. But oil is literally freezing inside our vehicles." "That's fine. Keep going. We're having to leave the corpses of our frozen horses by the side of the road so we can still find our way in the snowdrift." "Perfectly normal. Keep going." Hitler hadn't given his millions of men winter clothing and supplies because he thought he really should have won by now. Then Stalin called in troops from the Siberian front, specially trained to fight in the extreme cold, and the Germans were no match. They were now being pushed back. They had no choice but to dig in and wait for winter to end. Germany's victories were staggering, and Japan was eager not to miss the victory bus. Their war in China had come to a standstill, but they wanted to keep expanding their sphere of influence and getting those sweet, sweet raw materials. They began making plans to expand southward, but there was a problem. Southeast Asia was heavily colonized by America and Great Britain. It was also full of ocean. Ocean meant naval combat, and there was no way the Japanese Navy could stand up to the US and the UK. So they thought, wouldn't it be nice if we could destroy their navies before we begin our conquest? And so it was. On December 7, 1941, the Japanese launched a surprise air raid on the US Pacific Fleet at Pearl Harbor and inflicted a huge amount of damage. They also attacked British colonies in Southeast Asia. Roosevelt had no choice but to declare war on Japan, and so did Churchill. Hitler then declared war on America, even though he totally didn't have to. The attack on Pearl Harbor seemed like a big Japanese victory, but they didn't attack any of the naval repair yards, fuel storage tanks, or the submarine base, meaning the Pacific Fleet would be up and running again pretty soon. In the meantime, though, the Japanese were able to begin their conquest. They took Guam, the Gilbert Islands, Wake Island, Hong Kong, and the Philippines. They forced Thailand to join them so they could march their troops through to Malaya. They swept through Singapore, North Borneo, the East Indies, New Guinea, the Solomons, and they were now threatening northern Australia and the borders of India. Japan's victory had been as staggering as the Germans, and it reinforced the Japanese idea that this was a defined war which they were destined to win. But their victories had been based on speed, not power, and power would eventually catch up with them. For now, though, in all occupied nations, the people suffered. Persecution, forced labor, harsh punishments for any who spoke out against their occupiers. In Europe, the Nazis were rounding up ethnic minorities and other unwanted groups and individuals. In particular, millions of Jewish people would suffer through the terrible events of the Holocaust. Brave resistance movements rose up in defiance of their invaders, while the people held out for hope. And hope was coming. Winter was over, and Hitler could continue his push eastward. But this time, he switched up his strategy. He wanted to focus on the south. His plan was to cut off the Russian armies in the Caucasus, an area full of oil, and then invade the Caucasus and take all the oil. His forces moved across the north with ease, and Hitler got cocky. He rerouted the 4th Panzer Army south early, leaving the 6th Army to complete the encircling movement alone. To do so, the 6th Army had to reach and take the key Soviet city of Stalingrad. The Russians defended it fiercely, and Stalingrad saw some of the harshest fighting of the entire war. The Soviets held up the German advance for 5 months as they battled in the war-torn city, which bought them valuable time. When the Germans had first launched their invasion a year earlier, the Soviets had moved their factories to the east. Those factories had been building a butt-ton of tanks and aircraft and getting the Soviet army up to scratch. Now, it was ready. Stalin gathered his new and improved forces around the city, and in an attack that resembled Hitler's own encirclement tactics, they began surrounding the 6th Army. Hitler's commanders came to him and said, "Hey, maybe we should retreat." But Hitler said, No, you stay.
Shoots himself in the foot.
The entire 6th Army was trapped and had to surrender. With complete air superiority, the Soviets started pushing westward. For Stalin, it was a resounding victory. For Hitler, an absolute catastrophe. Things also weren't looking too good for Hitler elsewhere. With America now in the war, Allied bombing over German cities reached devastating levels. In Africa, the British had pushed Rommel back again. Then they were pushed back again, and finally, after a decisive battle at El Alamein, and with American and British troops arriving in the west, the Germans and Italians were squeezed out of Africa. Japan was also already seeing its rapid success being turned around. They attempted to take the island of Midway, but the US Navy was ready for the attack, and they sank Japan's carrier. Actually, they sunk a lot of them. It was a battle from which the Japanese Navy would never recover. British, Indian, and Chinese troops held the line in the harsh jungle terrain of Burma, and the Japanese suffered losses in the Solomon Islands and New Guinea. They began to realize they were not invincible. With the Axis out of Africa, the Allies had to decide their next move. Churchill still wanted to attack from the south, while the Americans preferred a full sea invasion in northern France. All right, said the Americans, we'll do it your way. Allied forces successfully landed in Sicily and began moving north. They also carried out bombing raids over Rome. The thing was, many of the people in Sicily had relatives living in America, and they greeted the American troops quite warmly. With the war reaching home territory, most Italians just weren't that into it, and Mussolini was suddenly very unpopular. He was voted out by his own fascist Grand Council and was toppled from power. Italy immediately began negotiations for surrender. Hitler wasn't surprised and had already sent reinforcements southward. In an operation he ironically called Operation Axis, German troops quickly disarmed Italian troops in the north. The Allies continued fighting the Germans up through Italy, but then winter set in, meaning mud, and everything slowed to a halt. All right, said the Americans, let's do it our way as well. Germany had made itself a lot of enemies, and millions of Allied troops had been gathering in England as factories worked around the clock producing the war material needed for a super crazy massive, the likes of which the world has never seen before invasion of Europe. The Germans knew an Allied invasion would come, but they didn't know where it would land. Thanks to Allied deception tactics, they thought there was a pretty good chance it would come at Calais, but the Allies were really going to land in Normandy because it was less fortified and the beaches were nicer. Under the careful planning of General Dwight D. Eisenhower, the invasion that had been long in the making was just about ready to go. Just one thing was preventing the launch: the British weather. For a short while, everyone sat around waiting for a decent day, and then it came. On the night of June 5th, over 1,000 bombers took off and raided coastline defenses, while paratroopers were dropped inland in a bit of a chaotic operation, tasked with sabotaging defenses and capturing key bridges to stop any German reinforcements from reaching the beaches. Early the next morning, the barrage came.
The Battle of Stalingrad has begun in Enlisted, the free Second World War online shooter. The latest major update has added a new campaign, the Medic class, flame-throwing tanks, a heap of new weapons, in-depth customization for soldiers and vehicles, the first female squad, and much more. In Enlisted, you control.
Allied ships fired a huge number of shells at the German fortifications, and then the landings. The Americans at Utah and Omaha, the British at Golden Sword, and the Canadians at Juneau. It was a tremendous struggle with a great loss of life, particularly at Omaha, but the Allied troops captured the beaches and the landings were a success. Then they began their movements inland. They took the port of Cherbourg and the city of Caen. The Americans moved south to capture Brittany. Then, in a massive disaster for the Germans, British and Canadian troops from the north and Americans from the south trapped the German 7th Army in a near wipeout encircling movement. In August, Allied troops landed in the south of France to little resistance. On one beach, all they found was a Frenchman handing out champagne. Paris was liberated, and the Germans were pushed out of France as the Allies entered Belgium. In the Far East, the Allies started to push the Japanese out of Burma, as the Americans launched a two-pronged offensive in the Pacific. In the south, General MacArthur led the push to liberate the Philippines, while General Nimitz oversaw the brutal island-hopping campaign. American forces had to make hard-fought landing after hard-fought landing on fiercely defended small islands as they moved steadily towards the Japanese mainland. The Japanese believed the greatest thing a person could do was to die in battle, and the most dishonorable act was to surrender. As a result, they fought ferociously to the very end. And the closer the Americans got to the mainland, the more ferocious the resistance became. In February 1945, the Americans captured the island of Iwo Jima, and an intense firebombing campaign of Japan's wooden cities began. The Allies suffered some setbacks trying to liberate the Netherlands, but they were making progress and were now threatening the industrial heartland of Germany. Hitler's health, both mentally and physically, was rapidly deteriorating. Things were looking bad, and he was desperate. He said, "We need to turn this thing around, and I have just the trick. Remember a few years back when we blitzkrieged through the Ardennes and trapped the Allied forces in Belgium? Well, I'm going to do the exact same thing. Again." He gathered his forces and tried to pound them through the Ardennes. He used up the remainder of Germany's strength and resources, and he managed to create quite a nice bulge. He also trapped some American forces in the Belgian town of Bastogne. The Germans sent the trapped Americans a message saying, "Surrender or be annihilated." When it was read out to the commanding officer, he said, "They want to surrender? No, sir, they want us to surrender." Nuts! And that's what they sent off as their official reply. General Patton's Third Army then managed to break the siege from the southwest, and the Germans were pushed back. Hitler's last-ditch attempt had failed, and what followed was a total collapse of the German forces. The Allies pushed into Germany from both sides. The Soviet Union took Warsaw and kept pushing to Berlin. In his bunker, Hitler realized all hope was lost. Berlin fell, and with it, Hitler's dreams of a great German empire. Two of the Axis nations had been knocked out. One to go. The Americans began their assault on Okinawa, the last island before they would reach the Japanese mainland. The desperate Japanese fought hard, launching kamikaze attacks on the U.S. ships. The citizens of Okinawa suffered through the terrible fighting, but in 2 months, the island was captured. The Allies now had to make a choice: either continue the devastating struggle up the Japanese mainland, or they could try to coerce the Japanese into surrendering now. In July, the first successful atomic bomb test took place in New Mexico, and the destructive weapon was ready for use. America and the UK were also seeing the Soviet Union not so much liberating as occupying its captured territories, and so they wanted to put on a show of force. On August 6th, the A-bomb fell on Hiroshima. Then, on the 9th, Nagasaki.
Nagasaki sounds like a typo.
The cities were reduced to rubble, and for the people living there, it was a terrible fate. But for the Allies, it achieved their main aim. In September, the Emperor announced Japan's surrender, saying the war situation has developed not necessarily to Japan's advantage. After 6 years, war was finally over. The Allies occupied Japan for 8 years. The Emperor was allowed to keep his position, but General MacArthur made sure this picture was printed in the Japanese press to display to the Japanese people that their Emperor was not the divine, powerful being they had believed. Germany was divided between America, the UK, France, and the Soviet Union. In 1949, the Allied sectors were united into West Germany. The Second World War had been more terrible and...
Mom, I want to watch something with you.
And you put on clothes.
No, shake my bottom as much as I want. Mom, do you want to see my bum bum? My big bum
No.
bum. You're a big bum bum if you don't want to see my bum bum. Mom, are you sure you don't want to see my big bum bum?
I'm sure.
No. I'm feeling my crack. Mom, this is making me uncomfortable.
I haven't done it yet.
Down. This is Earth Royale. Where Georgia got divided. Canada took islands from Denmark. And Paraguay. Iceland. Chile took Argentina's coast. Imagine not having any coast. Spain. Zimbabwe's borders. Mom. Can I give you a hug and then?
Yeah, but can you put on some clothes?
No, okay, then no hug.
Then no hug.
Okay.
I don't want to touch your willy.
Touch my willy, touch my willy. Is that harassment?
Mm-hmm. It's harassment for me in this case because you're forcing me.
Okay, then wait. Lebanon. Syria and Lebanon united. Spain expanded into neighbors. South Sudan expanded into neighbors. Canada got divided into neighbors. Who's your idol? I'm shaking my bum under the covers.
Mm-hmm. Good for you.
France got nuked by Uganda. Why does Uganda have nukes? I never knew that existed. Nigeria. Bahamas took islands from the UK. No! The Solomon Islands got annexed. Something better done. Go. Put it from Turkey. Mozambique got annexed by Zimbabwe. Micronesia got divided into neighbours. What's called my government? No, the UK got divided. North Macedonia got annexed by Kosovo. No, Kosovo is getting bigger. I hate Kosovo. It should not exist. It should be part of Serbia. My mom. Cyprus. gross. What the hell, Mum?
Hmm?
Touch my penis.
Okay, just want to try. Not with the penis hand.
Penis hand.
Ew.
I touch your clothes. It's fine.
I'm gonna go lie in my bed. Could you be a bit disruptive?
Now I'm gonna do the VR now.
Okay.
So you're allowed to stay in the warm if you like.
It's okay. Oh, you want to do it in my room?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna get changed into
I'm not into it. Just
Liverpool kit.
be aware. Okay. Be aware of your surroundings beforehand. Okay. Like if you jump on the bed or something.
Okay.
The corners of the bed and stuff.
You get changed into Liverpool kit, so it feels like a football
Okay.
player.
Oh, your bed's nice.
First of all, wrong shirt. Again, wrong shirt. Is this the one? First of all, signing for Liverpool. Mum,
Mm-hmm.
I wish that I did buy a shirt so I could lift the cup in an England jersey.
Mm-hmm.
Signing.
But there was no England jersey to buy.
I know.
Yeah.
I really feel like going out to get the Nando's chicken.
Well, if you want to go out, you can.
Because I think I was thinking our season is a bit too.
Then just get it. Get the Nando's. They don't have chicken thighs and I think they have chicken breast.
Okay.
So I don't know if we just get that or we then just get a half a chicken or a full chicken. What do you think?
You can get a full chicken and have that over some other time. Okay.
Dad,
Yes.
Liverpool kit. Do you want me to tell you why?
Why?
I got this new Oculus game. It's new golf.
I see. Okay. I go get dinner. It's easier if I go now before it gets busy. Alright. See you
Okay.
guys.
See you. Take my life away.
Careful, okay, the glass.
How am I our first team goalie?
Think of the glass, Owen.
It's fine. I didn't create that. What glass though?
Mirror.
No. I don't need to go that way, so I'll be fine. I conceded 15 goals.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely. Going up the shot. I can say that. I suppose I concede. Crossing that in. Carriers. I'm carriers. The worst goalie. The worst goalkeeper. Say that wrong. Smooth and suckles. The curve on that wasn't too good. It's penalty. If you may, take this. Seems like a team. Let's take them from the. Take them along. Is it him? There he is. I saved 6 out of 12. Take them back from me. Water? No, these are the.
go level 3. That's a one-shot save. Oh, that's good. James Stadium was so weird. Very professional. The ball's a tree. Okay. Playing against Pele or Maradona. What the hell is going on? Beast. 2 apples left us. see the one also falling. Oh. So 5. Friends.
Is it fun?
Yeah, it's very fun. Kind of jump scared me, Mom. I'm doing pretty well. I'm on level 5. I've only got 2 lives left. Do I look dumb when I do it? No.
I'm sure you do.
Okay, level 7 now. Well, we're level 7 or 6. Now it's now back in. Damn it! That's 4 shots saved. I want to see if there are any other football games on the market. It's actually football. No. Looks good, but I don't think I'll get it. Ooh, fine, soccer. I think I'm gonna get this one. It's free, so
What is free?
it's one game. It's called Final Soccer.
Okay.
I searched up soccer because I know that's more popular in the USA. I have to get it through the phone though.
think it might be only goalkeeping though. I want to like play on the offensive, but I guess goalkeeping's the easiest.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I'm actually gonna just. Oh, yeah, it's on the right. What is this? Too big. I farted.
I see. Any message from Daddy?
Pardon?
Any message from Dad? Huh?
It's fine.
Oh, when you gonna hit the glass?
It's fine.
Did it
I
hit?
didn't. Well, it hit, but it's fine.
Okay, it could have broken though.
Okay.
No more balls. You
Okay.
can go.
Oh. Too
I can't
bad.
believe you actually kicked that. So dangerous.
It's fine. I can't. Because this is the ground. What ignorant child that made this? Lift the ground up so I can select. What am I? Let me into the ground. Let me see if any. He's going. This one. Oh. Because that's a bit.
really thought this was almost so okay. Develop. Go. Go. Not all one, so football. Tomorrow is only sports. It's just to deciding what the two drugs. So, yes, it's good. Possible. And
Go heat up the thingy.
This one's intense. Huh? Who's that?
Hey, Zach.
Didn't know it. I didn't know.
That's back.
and destructive than the first. In its aftermath, two major superpowers with two very different ideologies would come out victorious, and the tension between the two of them would be union. The tripartite pact was designed to prevent any other country.
The Butcher army took Techno to the slaughter. The army gathered around to witness this historic moment.
No, I'm waiting for it.
What? Techno could finally see home. And what?
I have something I need to show you. You see this wall? Welcome home, Theseus!
Tommy stares speechless through the eyes of hundreds of wither skulls. The offer was clear. If Tommy allowed the destruction of Lamamberg, Technoblade would help him reclaim his precious discs. Now Tommy was the one conflicted. All of his friends had betrayed him, and his discs meant everything. But was it enough to justify the annihilation of his home? He didn't know. On one hand, he had nothing left there. Friends, power, nothing. But on the other hand, no matter how much he thought Tubbo hated him, it was still his home. And whatever happened, something would always draw him back. Following his betrayal of Protopia in the previous war, Techno swore to retire from his violent ways and isolate himself from the chaos ensuing on the rest of the server. But even when he vowed to stay peaceful, moved to a location only known by one other man, Lamamberg attempted to murder him. They had ended his life of peace, taken his right to isolation. And so he swore to destroy every last block of Lamamberg to end their peace forever. Following Techno's escape, the Butcher army was furious. If it wasn't for Dream, Techno would not have been able to make it out alive. If it wasn't for Dream, he was the reason all of this was happening. Dream was the one who attacked Lamamberg purely over its existence. Dream was the one who gave Wilbur the supplies to blow up everything. Dream was the one who made them exile Tommy. After his death to Technoblade, Kgjb was enraged. And as the others questioned him about the confrontation, Kgjb led them to a secret room. This room was the same where the plans to execute Techno were born. And now, after realizing their true enemy, they would plan the assassination of Dream. Tubbo stated that walking up to Dream and just attacking him would not be practical nor effective. If they wanted to kill Dream, they had to be smart. And Tubbo had just the plan in mind. In the history of the server, only one organized execution had been successful. And it just so happened that Tubbo was the one executed. Jay Schlatt was able to successfully draw Tubbo to his own execution by fronting it with a festival. And that is exactly how the Butcher army planned to take out Dream. Tubbo explained that Lamamberg would hold a festival to celebrate its good graces with the greater Dream SMP. This festival would be held in Lamamberg, where the rules stated that no armor is allowed to be worn, a rule created long ago. And because Dream believed he was still on great terms with Lamamberg, he would respect the rule and follow it, leaving him vulnerable. And when the time came, Tubbo entrusted Kgjb, the one who would inform them all of Dream's involvement, to do the deed. The day after Dream had destroyed Logstitchir, he returned to check on Tommy. But what he found surprised him. Tommy was gone, and atop a small hill next to Logstead rose a large tower of dirt. To the average person, it looked like Tommy was dead, but Dream knew better. Dream suspected that Tommy had faked his death to throw him off, landing instead in the water next to the tower and running away. And so, in the wake of this discovery, the search began. Technoblade, as he was passing by the remains of Logstitchir, noticed Dream investigating the rubble and warned Tommy that Dream knew he was gone. And a few minutes later, on his search to find Tommy, Dream messaged Techno that he was on his way to his house to have a chat. Techno complied, and as he got back to his base, he quickly came up with a plan to hide Tommy. Before the visit, Tommy would drink an invisibility potion and hide in a small box against the wall of the cabin. This would allow for complete concealment and a perfect spot to hide from Dream. A few minutes later, Dream arrived and began to talk with Techno.
He's currently getting owned by zombies right now. Dreamer, you need some help there. You need some.
Well, there's a bit of a problem.
Yeah. What's the problem?
Tommy left.
Who? Oh, right, Tommy. Yeah, that guy. He got exiled. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, but now he's missing.
That
The Rabbit Heart Protest County is the most exciting book I've read this year. Call me.
Here to help you find the one with a long enough range. Auto Trader, Britain's biggest matchmaker.
Yes, the Manbrick thinks that he's dead. I know otherwise, but have you seen him?
I've not seen him.
You sure?
I'm pretty confident.
If I look around?
You can look around. You can look around.
Minor terrorism.
I love minor terrorism. That's what I'm all about.
Self-foot. What is that about?
Don't pry into my personal life. I'm feeling very judged right now, all right? Very judged.
Well, I'm glad to see you alive and well. I didn't see Carl out there by myself.
Oh, Carl's safe. Carl's safe.
I will say, you owe me a little bit.
That's true. That's true. Dream, you don't gotta worry, Dream. I am a person that believes in absolute reciprocity.
Well, if you catch wind of Tommy, let me know because I've been out looking for him for the last.
All right. I'll keep an eye out.
All right. Well, nice to see you.
See you later.
The plan had worked. Techno had managed to convince Dream that he had not yet seen Tommy, and for now, Tommy was safe. But Dream still had his suspicions. He planned to return to the cabin to investigate more thoroughly another day. But for now, he would leave his old friend alone. The next day, Dream returned to Techno's cabin to investigate once again. But this time, Techno wasn't there. Only Tommy and Ghostbird, the worst liar on the entire server.
Hey, Dream. How's it going? Do you live here now?
No. This is just where I've been for a little while. Technically, it's not a study for a little bit. So this is where I've been spending a bit of time.
Have you seen Tommy?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, you're around this whole area, right? Have you seen him anywhere around here at all?
No.
I told me about these the other day, but on this list.
Yeah, these were written by Tommy.
When?
I don't know, but he just showed me them earlier. Sorry, I get a cold as a ghost sometimes. It's from being out in the snow for so long. You're a very scary man sometimes. I understand that people scare you. You're very nice to me, and I really appreciate it. And you're a good friend. Even when you told me that the invitations were wrong and to go wandering off into the snow, you really are always looking out for my best interests, and I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I was just trying to help out Tommy.
No matter where I go, you always seem to be close behind. You always like to follow us.
I do. Us.
Yeah, me and Techno and... Techno, what are you doing? Where are you going? Green? What are you looking at? Yeah, it's the prime one.
I know Tommy was here over.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, I'll be around.
Okay, Dream.
Tommy had been discovered. Residence in Techno's cabin was no longer a secret. He returned the next day to notify Techno that he knew. After a lengthy conversation, Techno finally conceded, admitting to sheltering Tommy. Dream admitted that he didn't really care about Techno bringing him in. All he cared about was that he knew where Tommy was, and that it wasn't in Lemamberg. The days passed. The Lemamberg festival was scheduled for January 5th, and preparations began. Lemamberg was decorated once again. Colorful wool brought life to the city. Ironically, the same place where a life would be taken. The Lemamberg government, seeking revenge against their true enemy, was ready to end Dream's reign of fear-inducing power. The sun began to rise. Cold white snow engulfed the frigid ground. Rays of light
What?
trees as a cool morning breeze damped the park.
Give me a minute.
Today was the day. And in these last moments of quiet, before the first people walked on, Lemamberg would have its final peace. Everyone joined, gathering in the square to start the celebration. And as silence befell the crowd, thus echoed the fateful words, "Let the festival begin." Everyone had showed up. Everyone except for Dream. Immediately following Tubbo's speech announcing the start of the festival, Tubbo pulled Quackity aside to speak with him about his concerns. What if Dream didn't show up? Why wasn't Dream showing up? Tubbo recalled that Dream had assured him he would come to the festival, and yet he was nowhere to be seen. The plan never left the circle. He couldn't have known. So why? Rambo and Fundy joined the call, and the group decided to continue waiting. They had faith that Dream would show up and was just running a bit late. The celebration continued. The minutes came and went. Still no sign of Dream. The cabinet members gathered to talk once again, and as they went over their plan one final time, Rambo noticed something. Something that sent shivers down the spine of every last one of them. Dream had arrived. Tommy and Technoblade stood outside the cabin. White flakes of snow covered the ground as the sun rose above the horizon. They were ready. Armor, weapons, potions, they had it all. Today was the Lemamberg Festival. Once again, due to his exile,
went, guys. Oh, okay. Because it follows you. Very slowly. I put one back. I don't think that bread is very nice. I don't, it doesn't.
I know. That's a nice thing, right? What is it important? Forza, okay, but I discovered this new VR game. It's called Clean Sheet, I think it is, and it's a goalkeeper game. It's a goalkeeper simulation.
Best team ever.
Pardon?
Best team ever.
Ah, damn you, mate! Damn you! We're both in footy shirts. Yeah. I put this on to play the goalkeeper game. But Nick, I have a question for you. Give me a second, I'm taking the shirt off. Do you have yours personalized? Because it just so happens. Yeah, but for yourself. They're just expensive. You see, O10. How much? 150 quid. Let me see how much the YouTube. It's on no YouTube. Liverpool shirt is. I say YouTube. Liverpool. I know the YouTube All Stars. Liverpool shirt on JD is about, so for adults it is, oh, for people my age it's 45 quid.
No, I got mine off the official Juventus website.
I know, I'm checking JD.
Check the official Liverpool website.
No, but it's Nike. It partners with Nike, and Nike makes the Liverpool shirts.
Wetgjk makes the yeah, you still buy the shirts off the official website.
Wait. I'm gonna look. So Liverpool website. I'm just gonna look for the Liverpool website. There we go. I want to try to customize it as well. I want to see how much customize. Is that Harvey Elliott? Yeah, it is Harvey Elliott.
I got a new tracker.
Canate. Nice. Nah, not kids training. I need kids.
Do you have an Alexa in your room?
Nah.
Alexa?
That's true. Alexa, I will bang your mom.
Alexa? Say hello.
Alexa, say, Alexa, Owen Tan will bang your mum.
No, but that's kind of cool that I have an Alexa.
Size guide. How to customize. I want to customize this. LFC name and number. Add.
Oh, and go on to Forza.
Wait.
Oh, and there's this streamer that hooked his Alexa up to his donations, and he forgot one crucial thing. Hi, Alexa, what's your address?
Bro, this is my dream. This is my dream Liverpool shirt. Now I swear, if I somehow, man, if you, Nick, let's make a deal. If you manage to get into a football club, you're using the number 69.
I could easily join a football club.
Nah, you can't. Nah, I mean pro football club.
No, my hockey shirt number. I'm in the. I replaced the under 12 hockey. I replaced the under 12 goalkeepers, under 12 80.
Nick, you realize, so if you're going to get to Juventus, you're going to need to start with another team, right? Because you won't be able to get to Juventus Academy because that's in Italy.
Yeah, moving to Italy is not really a big thing until I'm way older.
Exactly.
Get on Forza now.
No.
Right, come on.
I'm just not. But I haven't done shit on Fortnite today.
If you do Forza for about 20 minutes, then we'll do some Fortnite.
Now you don't know where Switch is though, so it's not worth it. Bro, what the fuck does it say I have 2 viewers when I'm not even on? Nah, bro, I'm not feeling Forza right now.
I have 43 cars.
I have 88. Different cars. You got any duplicates? No duplicates. That is George Bush. That is George Bush. Fortnite. Okay, I'm gonna go live. Twitch. Wait, why the hell is my... Bruh. Why the hell? Just why the hell is my YouTube stream still on? After 4 hours, my YouTube stream's still on. Hi, YouTube. Get fucked. Bro, YouTube, get out of here, man. Why are you still here? Your stream will stop immediately and you'll no longer be alive. Thank you!